Alright. This is gonna be an interesting one. Tell you that much. And why is it gonna be an interesting one? A fundamental question. Everyone asks this at least once in their life. Um, when I can find where I'm looking, what I'm looking, where I'm going, we can be in. Alright, so, um, look, I'll just show what this is, and we'll just go from there. That's what I'm thinking. So, I am cold as shit. I don't know. I'm not sure how. I don't want to say I'm not sure how well this will go, but like I don't have many expectations. You know? I don't know. Okay. Um. God, I hope that's true. So what is this? This is a dummy. This is a dumb fuck. All right. And it doesn't work. It's basically the takeaway here. God damn. Actually, I'm not so sure if I'm convinced. Maybe if we say forget these shitheads. It also doesn't have to be dark as fuck. Okay, so boom, this person comes in. So basically, what I'm trying to do here is this base, right? I want it to mimic sort of what's happening here. The model will rotate, but the stand actually does not rotate at all. It remains fixed, right? And as you can see, that is not in fact what happens. What the fuck do you mean you half rotate? What a fucking mystery. It's like a fucking clock. Except I don't know what happens from this point onwards. It just goes. God damn, dude. This is annoying. If I uncomment this line and save, you can see now what actually it does. Ignore some of the render problems. Those I'm not really gonna worry about. Wait, shouldn't this... The fuck? Right, and now you are not right. What the fuck is this base doing? And why is it being stupid? And this is what this whole stream's gonna be. This whole stream's gonna be debugging that. And figuring out why it doesn't work. So if I set it to negative, we can actually see how it rotates the other way. If I set it to 0, we can actually see how it now, like, this is, right, but this here, this is 0. Alright, now look at this guy. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Look at this guy, alright? So currently I have the base rotation at 0. If I set it equal to the full entity's rotation, y'all, it's like not quite it. If I set it to 2 times the rotation, y'all, I don't know what the difference was. I actually have no fucking clue what the difference was. No, 1.5F, dude, it's fine. No, it's fine, keep going. Shit! The game crashed because I suck balls. Hello! This is the line right here, where bullshit happens. What's being worked on? My mental capacity. Being tested. Are you running or are you, what the fuck is this? The fuck is happening here? What the hell is this? No, stop. Stop. Terminate everything. Stop. Abort. Get out. The fuck is even this? Advanced source lookup job? What are you advanced source lookuping? What the fuck? I'm gonna reload the frame, maybe. Who gives a fuck about it? You're at 100%. You can't see it right now. Why Chin's covering it, but there, it's done. All right. God bless. Can we do this? Yes. Interesting complication. Yeah. Just you wait. Just you wait. You ain't seen nothing. Oh God. All right. So here's the thing. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So I set it to 1.5 times, and it just wait. What the fuck? Did I fix it? Wait, no, I didn't. That's not where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be. Wait, but what if I said it? Oh, but wait, what if negative 1.5 times the entity rotation? That doesn't fucking do shit. Wait, does it actually do anything? Okay, so we have it's a good thing that this texture is not it's a good thing because now I can actually see. All right. I'm looking through OBS. I'm seeing what happened. It just flips to the other damn side. Wait, so then what if we did half? Half. So we flip it, it's half, right? So now if I set it into this sets it to that. All right? So now what if we set it to 0.5 F? Don't forget the F. We don't want to accidentally crash. See, and then what the hell is this? What the fuck are you on? God help me. And then negative just gonna flip it. So then 7.5. 7.5. Oh. Oh. Look at this. I am fucking God. Why is it 0.75? This makes negative sense. Alright. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. Okay, so here's the problem, right? Everything seems good. Let me show you. Right? And then for starters, do you see the problem? But ignore that for now. That's like a minor thing. We can deal with that. So like we're narrowing in theoretically. Why do I hate this? I want to keep it locked at this rotation. But notice how it actually isn't at all. Right, the dark part of the texture should be in the top right. This is not. How do armor stands do their dumb shit? Show me the magic. The dumb fucking magic that they do. This is just armor stand period. Whoops, that's not. Where's my render armor stand dot class? There we go. No, not render. We need model armor stand. There we go. See, so it does. You know what? 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 Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to perform what I would like to call the schmaneuver. All right. After intense calculations, I have reached the following statement. I have reached the following. All right. Behold. I actually have it all figured out. Observe. So, I'm currently using negative 0.75 F. What I now realize is I need to use the more logical, the more sensible, and the more like appropriate brain dead obvious value. Instead of 0.75, I need to be using 0.017453292. How foolish of me. What the fuck is this? I have some news. I have some news. Like I actually have some news. You're not gonna believe it. It actually fucking works. It actually fucking works. Wait, is that the rotation's in radians? The rotation's in oh, dude, I think I know what it is. The rotation is in radians for rendering. But Minecraft uses rotation in degrees. Is that the value of, okay, if I wanted to convert it, I would be pi over 180? Is that pi over 180? I need to convert, I need to determine this. If this is pi over 180, I'm popping off. It's pi over 180. Oh my god, they convert it! This angle is in radians! Oh! I am God. Okay. So don't use this value. This value is fucking stupid. It indicates nothing at all. What the fuck do you mean? Cannot convert from double to float. How about you just convert to float, you bitch? Alright. Now this converts it into radians, fundamentally not changing the code, but now it's not this dumb value. And actually, that whole bit where I was like, I must use the more obvious value, 0.017, blah, 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 right? It actually is the more obvious value. In hindsight, I'm actually fucking brain dead. Holy shit. I didn't realize. I didn't know. I didn't know that the rendering was in radians. Well, I suspected the rendering was in radians, but like it never occurred to me that the rendering was in radians. I didn't know the rendering was in radians, and that the entity angling is in degrees. Yes, Minecraft is that fucking stupid. Okay. Anyway. God bless. So now we're actually setting it to math.pi over 180 times the rotation yaw. And we're setting it to the negative amount to basically rotate it so the entity rotates 45 degrees, and we want to rotate the base, not the stand, because the stand is actually a separate group. I don't know why I call it that. Don't worry about that. We want to rotate the base back 45 degrees so that it is where it is. But this rotation yaw is measured in degrees. And this rotate angle y is measured in radians. So we got to convert. Oh. But that's rendering complete. That's rendering complete. Rendering complete. Rendering complete. I need to... Hold on. I'm a dumb fuck. Actually, I can work backwards and be less of a dumb fuck. I have a timesheet that I forgot to log. But since I started stream with this, I can actually work backwards based on the amount of time the stream's been running to figuring out exactly when I started. I started about 19 minutes ago. So 19 minutes ago would be 32, 10:32. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that is the whole dummy thing. You're not gonna believe it. So, okay, this is that I don't need this anymore. And so you can see that this is the model for the armor stand, and you can see it does the same thing here. It sets it to negative. I was trying to copy this. I was copying basically this part of the code, but I didn't know what the fuck this value was, and I didn't know why this value was of any significance. And then I realized, I'll just fucking use that value anyway. And then it occurred to me why that value might be significant. Wow, I have a brain. We don't need to worry about rendering anymore. All this rendering shit, done. So this is our little buddy here. I don't even need this anymore either, because like we're so done on that. So what the fuck is this thing? This is basically a dummy where when you hit it, it'll basically report back to you, more or less, the damage that it's taking, so that you can know how much damage it is taking. And so now it's like that's great and everything, but we want to know I want to know now, like, what the fuck I'm supposed to do next, basically. It has its own inventory, which I decided to just make my own thing. I don't know if I'm going to need to iterate over the entire thing. I can iterate over the armor inventory. That's fine. And this might not be like the easiest, best, most awesome way to do it, but it is iterable, so I don't give a shit. It's fine. And basically what I need here is I need if the player isn't sneaking, and just for argument's sake, it's not dead. I'm surprised there's multiple ways to determine if something is dead. This is where we need to open the GUI to actually interact with this thing. And you're like, wow, a GUI? How does that work? No fucking clue. That's what this stream is. This stream is actually figuring out how the fuck this thing works. My understanding is I'm going to need to register a screen handler to be able to handle the screen. No kidding. And also I will need to, like, figure it out, basically. I'm not looking forward to this. I know it's a container, and I know I want to take a look at the way that Horse does it. Type hierarchy for this. Type hierarchy for this, we will go to entity living, entity creature, entity ageable, entity animal, abstract horse. Because it has a container. It extends inventory basic. It's something that implements iInventory. I think I'm just going to implement iInventory directly, and we're not going to work, or we're not going to worry about anything. Or maybe I do just extend inventory basic. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. Oops. No, what are you doing? I'm like trying to grab a tissue box because it's fucking cold down here. My nose is runny, and I'm fucking grabbing everything else off my desk except the tissue box. God damn it. So this horse, basically, when you interact with it, which I presume is probably in it horse chest, sure, there's that. On inventory change, this implements inventory change listener. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it implements this. I might need to implement that. That might be important. On initial spawn, whatever, get controlling passenger. Place item in inventory that overrides certain things. Update passenger, handle status updates, spawn horse particles. Get mouth openness angle. What the hell is that? Read entity from NBT. Right, and then it opens, I presume. It's the update horse slots. I don't know. Oh, it just checks that to see if it's saddled, but it doesn't care about the inventory, which is interesting. Maybe because the horse cares about it. Or sorry, not the horse. The inventory cares about it. Open horse mouth. Yeah. On update, no one cares. 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 I just want to find out. Open GUI. So this is called where? Where is this called? Open call hierarchy. Not calling the constructor. Calling open GUI, for God's sake. Process entity action. Process interact. It's an abstract chest horse, which extends the horse. Wait, but what the fuck? Oh. Okay, yeah. Because it's different. It's different. This isn't the same thing. I need to open the GUI. Right? Now, this is just because of the way this is. I don't necessarily need to have that as a separate method. Basically, I just need to do this. I've confirmed the world is not remote. Right, like I have the condition set to open the GUI, and now I just need to set the custom name for the GUI equal to the dummy's name, and then I need to, well, not quite do this because I can't quite do that. I'm pretty sure I need to set in some kind of like update to be like, we're doing this. I need entity player. Like I need to see a different entity player. I think it's MP. I don't remember what it was called. It sure as fuck wasn't this. Display GUI chest, no one gives a shit. Open horse GUI inventory, there we are. If this open container is not this inventory container, close screen. Okay, that's a thing. Then we get the next window ID. We send a packet, open window, current window ID. I don't know what the fuck this is. Inventory in get display name. Inventory and get size inventory. Horse get envy ID. But it's not a container horse inventory. And then I do this and I do this and I add a listener. Okay. So I assume this is sort of what I want to do. And so to that end, we're gonna set a package here. We're gonna create a new package. And it's gonna be the inventory. And it's gonna be container Stoic dummy. Right? This is container horse chest. Container Stoic. Yeah, you know what? I got it. Container Stoic dummy inventory. Actually, it's not really the inventory. There's a whole lot of other stuff going on here. There's a lot of stuff that might be going on here. This extends inventory basic. Inventory basic just implements iInventory. Can you import? Thank God. Add unimplemented methods. I don't know what that's done, but we're not gonna worry much about that. And so the entity player MP, what this does is sorry, the abstract horse. It sets the name. Container horse chest, which just extends this. That custom name, right? So yeah, okay. I'm thinking I want to be close to what inventory basic is, but like not exactly. Now the abstract horse, it just keeps this as a field, right? I don't know when it initializes it. Oh, it initializes it here. How the hell do you know if you have a custom name? And then I need a boolean for those. This is custom name. This actually is void. What am I doing? Get the display name. What the fuck? Exponent string. Oh, I see. Yeah. This is not that bad. This is just going to be a return text component string. This dot name. I don't need to care if it has a custom name because I'm just going to be using its name regardless, so I don't care. And now there's a whole bunch of shit. So this is the... I actually do need a reference to this. It needs to have this reference because I'm going to need to use that reference. Which means I don't need this, and I don't need this, and I don't need this, and I don't need this, because if I just have the dummy reference, then that's fine. I can just return this dummy owner dot get name, and I return this dot dummy owner dot as custom name. We're going to make sure this is a required non-null. Because if that's ever null, we have a problem. This would have only 6 slots because it's enemy equipment slot dot values dot length. So we're gonna do any equipment slot dot values dot length because that's the size of its inventory. And then here is empty. Is gonna check to see if the inventory is empty. And basically we're gonna create a bunch of getters on this to determine stuff about determine information about its inventory, because I would like to keep most of this inventory internalized into the dummy so that just that makes sense design wise. Now it is an enum map, so to know if it has an empty inventory, I want to know if it's all empty, which I believe is probably what this does. Yeah, it just iterates over it. Oh wait, I actually I don't want to do this. I want to do the all match. Item stack is empty. And this is a terminal operation, so we're good. Boom. Easy peasy. Then we go over here and return this dot dummy owner dot is inventory, or I think it's has empty inventory. Yeah, we're just coupling it together. So now what I want to do here is to get the stack in the slot, I'm going to return this dot dummy owner dot get item stack from slot, and it's going to be the and the equipment slot dot wow, you don't have a way to map the slot index to the thing, do you? You suck that many balls. You think it would it does not map as simple as that, which is annoying. And I think from here it's just get slot index equals index. Find first. I think we'll do that, and then we'll return this. I won't make this nullable. This will just be an optional. The idea being that if for some reason the slot that comes in is not correct, we can deal with it. This is just going to be return get slot from index dot if. I guess we will map it to this dot dummy owner get stack get item stack from slot dot or else item stack dot empty. And now to decrease the stack size, I imagine it's probably pretty similar to what's been going on here. Decrease stack size, get and split. These are currently getters, so that's fine. And then I guess it's, you know, when this... I gotcha. We need to mark dirty on changes that are made. Item stack helper... Item stack handler. Item stack helper dot get and split. This dot get stack in slot, the index. What the fuck? That's not what you do. This dot inventory contents. What the heck? How the hell does this work? Get and split. What does get and split do? Index rater equals 0. and index is less than the stack size, and the stacks at that index is not empty, and the amount is greater than 0, then we get it and we split stack, and that's what we return. Oh, dude, I don't give a shit. Fuck this. If the count is 0, return item stack dot empty. Right? Everything else we wrap in as optional. Get slot from stack. Dude, using optionals was a fucking the right call. So we get this stack, and then we're going to map it. We're gonna map it to a couple things. First, we're gonna do I need to get the stack or do I care? I just need a split stack. Split stack is all I need to do. Stack dot get that split stack. And that's what I return. Okay. And this doesn't have to be a multi-line thing. This can just be this dot dummy owner dot get get item stack from slot with the slot dot split stack for the count. And I think that's it. Alright, so now this maps to that. I think otherwise this is still returning item stack to empty. Yeah, it is. So that's what that does. But now the container inventory basic. I need to know if the item stack is empty or not. And then mark it dirty. Oh shit. Okay. Where am I? I actually do need a multi-line thing here. Because I put this in here. This is the item stack, right? And then if new stack dot is empty, specifically if it's not actually, this dot mark dirty, and then we return new stack. This is if it will return this item stack dot empty if the index that we're trying to decrease from is like out of bounds, basically. And then we'll return item stack. This will be an empty item stack if we can't split it. Or well, if the stack itself is empty. Let's just work on an empty stack. What is item stack dot empty? It's a new empty item stack. And it's just with one amount or whatever, right? And so the split stack right here. The amount and the stack size. The stack size is 1. Okay, it works for empty item stacks, it just doesn't do anything. Now removing the stack from the slot is basically just get slot from slot index, and then we will map it. We'll map the slot to this dot dummy owner dot get item stack from slot for this slot. I don't think what it does here matters too much. I mean, maybe I can avoid a set by checking if it's empty, but I don't think it matters too much. Set stack slot, and there's gonna be item stack dot empty, and then we will return the stack. Dude, I wanted item stack dot empty here. So now it's just get slot from index again, and we map it. And I'm pretty sure it just overrides it, right? The stack is not empty, and the count is greater than the inventory stack limit, then we set the count to the inventory stack limit. I mean, I guess that's probably a good idea to do. Or is that for this? This that get inventory stack limit. Yeah, it just sets the count to that, and then I guess, you know, that's just what we're gonna do. Set stack, set item stack to slot, the slot, the stack. Wait, what the hell are you talking about? This returns an optional. Method map function. Oh, no, this is if present, excuse me. I realize what my mistake was. Inventory stack limit. I think I just want to return 64. Yeah, probably. I don't know how the fuck we do those. We'll deal with that later. And then I guess the inventory basic, what it does is it decides to just have a list of changed listeners. Interesting that it creates a new list at that point. A really interesting way to do that. And then we just iterate over each one, and then, yeah. This dot listeners dot for each on inventory change, and we pass in, no, we pass in this. Now, how do you handle opening and closing the inventory? You don't. Okay, how do you handle opening and closing the inventory? You don't. Then we're not gonna do it until I know I need it. That might be for, I don't fucking know what. Now this always returns true, right? So what I can do here to help myself is I can do get slot from slot index, filter, now if it's an armor slot, we then map it I don't think I need to do that. If it's an armor slot, actually, if it's a hand slot, let's do guard statements. If it's a hand slot, then I will return true. That was fine. So now it's not a hand slot, so it must be an armor slot. If it's an armor slot, then in that case, what I want to do is I want to check to see if this goes in an armor slot. A good check. Yeah, a good check. Then this opens a GUI. Do you really just open this thing? The inventory slot. Oh, and it's... No, that's literally not what I fucking asked for. Open GUI. Yeah, so then... Okay, that's that. I don't care about that. Then it just opens the GUI. The tame is sneaking, we open it. Then we... The horse is saddled, we open it. I don't give a shit. You know, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter how it does it. I'm gonna do it my way. So now I'm gonna return stack dot... I don't want to just check if it's some item armor. That's not sufficient. That's not sufficient. Oh, stack.get item is probably what I want. And then this should tell me if it can go in a specific slot or something. Determines that the specific item stack can be placed in the specified armor slot for the entity. Feel that the item stack can be inserted in the slot. Is valid armor? Stack slot this dot dummy owner? That sounds like fucking genius option. I don't think I want that. I think I just want dot is present. No. Wrong. Dot or else. Wait, no, yeah, dot is present. This works. So now, if we're out of bounds, we're not present, we return false, the item stack's not valid for the slot. If we're in bounds, and it's the hand, then anything can go in the hand slot. I don't fucking care. That's valid. That is present. We're good. And then this is valid armor. Get slot for item stack. Get item, get equipment slot. Get item, instance of item armor. We get that. Equals armor type. Which is a slot I've checked, right? We're checking to see if that can go in that slot. I don't know. This seems fucking smart for me. This seems intelligent. Can I just do nothing here? Do I need to care about that? You don't do that. If you don't do that, I'm not doing that. This dot dummy owner dot. Oh, dude, I can't fucking clear the inventory. Clear. Clear! There we go. I technically... It's debatable whether or not I need this. Because I might instead be able to... dude, I don't fucking know. I might not need that. I'm thinking the better, more smarter way to do this is to... arrays.stream... We'll do any equipment slot dot values, and then I will map it to any equipment slot dot get slot index, and then will, for each integer, we'll do this dot set inventory slot contents. Or no, we can just do this dot remove stack from slot. Which then, of course, works backwards, but then we're manually going this way to set it. I don't know when does this clear get called? Actually, that's what I want to know. If it gets called in a million fucking places, then we're gonna have a situation. See, it's never fucking called. It's never fucking called. When does this normally get called? Oh, 5 million places. No, not constructors, you dumb idiot. Just this. Literally nowhere. God bless. I don't need to give a shit. So now, what this is doing, it's going to open GUI, which is going to check this, and it's just going to create this and then open it. Do I want to be creating this thing every time? I mean, I see no reason why not. I inventory change listener. Listener. This dot listeners dot add bless you? Yeah, that's what I thought. I inventory change listener. This dot listeners dot remove. Removes the first occurrence of the specified element from the list if it is present. Once it decides to autocomplete. God bless. Whoops. No, put the listener here. For now, this whole mark dirty thing is relevant because we have this. All right, I have a container. I have no idea what I just created. What did I just make? I'm not too sure. We will find out. So now this is where we open it, right? They're not dead. We're not going to open it if they're dead. And we need to not be sneaking. And what this bad boy decides to do is, well, we already know the world is not remote because we've done that here, right? So we're good there. This is our we're not sneaking and they're not dead, basically. And then it's just this, right? It's just create that and then open that inventory. Opens a GUI with this player, uses FML's iGUI handler system, allows for extension by modders. I don't know, this seems fucking dope as shit. Instance. Oh, but wait, I need... This is where I would need to open GUI. Mod container, get remote GUI container. This does do a lot of the heavy lifting for me. I am in favor of this. Yeah, this is a forge. I need this. Get server GUI returns a server-side container to be displayed to the user. Returns a container to be displayed to the user. On the client side, this needs to return an instance of GUI screen. On the server side, this needs to return an instance of container. Oh ho ho ho! IGUI handler into ID. The GUI ID number. I don't know if that matters. And then we need a GUI screen, which is... That's going to be the interesting part, right? So this is going to open up this, right? Now for the player, what the player basically does here, I need entity player MP, not this garbage. I mean, it's useful, but it's garbage. Fundamentally. Actually, is it? It finds that if they're instance of entity player MP, then we get this. Oh, it needs to not be... This does not extend container. This just implements iInventory. I think mine needs to extend container. But it did say it needed to return an instance of container. The fuck's the difference? Oh, Lord. Do I even need to implement an iInventory? Probably not. This is a bunch of bullshit. It just needs to return a container. Ah, dude, I don't give a shit about half this shit. And interact with. All right, let's see what the unimplemented methods are. Is that literally it? What the fuck do you have? Add listener, add slot to container. Get inventory, remove listener, detect and send changes, enchant item, get slot from inventory. I mean, I guess maybe having this be useful. Holy shit! What was all that? Clear container, yeah, whatever. Now, where the fuck is this used? Can interact with. I want to know the call hierarchy for this. No, not constructors of container, you dumb fuck. Stop doing that. Who gives a shit? And interact with this thing. Can I see implementations of this so I have an idea of what it's trying, what it's trying to go for here? Open implementation. Container beacon, container brewing stand, container chest. Container horse inventory. And then it takes the horse inventory. Which I guess does stuff where it basically sets up this, sets up a container that has all of that shit and then links it all together or whatever, which I guess is probably useful. Except I don't need to set that up if my container also implements iInventory, because then I just use the one object for both, I think. I don't know. God bless. I don't fucking know. And interact with. Is usable by player. Is entity alive? Get distance. That. Okay. This is basically what I thought it was. It wants to just make sure that, I mean, I know that this is true. And I guess we need to confirm that this thing isn't dead, which is probably relevant. Actually, very relevant. And interact with. Return this dot dummy owner. That is dead. Not is dead. And this dot dummy owner dot distance. There we go. Now we are a container that is also an inventory. For some fucking reason. But see, the container horse, it takes in the player's inventory. What does it do with this? Oh, this is where I have to initialize everything. Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. This is an inventory. I have container horse inventory, and then I also have container horse chest. Oh, because that's just for that. And then this is a container stoic dummy. Don't extend container. I lied to you. We need this as our iInventory. Yes. Right? I agree. I agree. I will even make this package private so I can just access it directly from that. We're gonna rename this so that I actually fucking know what the hell these are. And then this is gonna be container stoic dummy. And it's going to extend container. And I think this is a better way to do it because Because I don't know, dude. Where is my entity horse that I was just looking at? No, dude, I am pissed. Don't do that. This is container horse inventory, which it uses, not that. But it passes in that inventory. This horse chest. Where else is this thing used? On death, yeah, whatever, that's whatever, I don't care about that. That's that. That's that. Okay, where the fuck is this used? No, this thing. I don't care, I care about just this thing. I'm not asking for constructors, dickhead. I'm asking for this. I'm asking for this. Stop showing me constructors. You dumb idiot. Yeah? Open call hierarchy. Not the constructor, you dumb idiot. I like how that doesn't fucking do shit. Can I see this? Oh, yeah, sure, I can do it there. Alright, can I see this? You piece of shit. I hate this. Reopen it then, if it's gonna be that fucking stupid. NIC. There we go. Init horse chest. Add inventory change listener this. Because this thing itself implements inventory changed listener. Maybe my Stoic dummy should too. And where is this done? On that. The fucking horse constructor initializes it? Why do that? And then also on the process interact? whatever, I don't even care. On inventory changed. I presume the idea is we're supposed to iterate over this and set everything. But do I need to do that? Because on the one hand, all of my methods manually set the thing there. Like this, the difference is this inventory doesn't have a reference. It just has all these slots for the inventory contents. And then something that needs to update in response to these inventory contents changing. Here, my inventory is just the dude. The dude is the inventory. Any change to the inventory strictly changes the actual dummy's inventory. They are one and the same. You could argue that maybe the Stoic dummy itself should implement iInventory, but I like this better. Let's just decouple that. Let's separate them a little bit, but then just keep them closely coupled, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Dude, I don't fucking know what I'm saying. I mean, you could argue that this should implement iInventory, probably, and you wouldn't even be really wrong there. But I have decided this is how we're doing it. We have a dummy inventory, which is localized to this entity, which will just keep the references for everything. And then this inventory instance basically just serves up its contents. I don't need this. This doesn't need to do anything either. We're actually gonna have these just return specifically. And I don't need this either. I'm positive. I can't wait for this to not fucking work and me have not a damn clue why. So I don't need to set that. Instead, this is going to take player inventory, and then we're going to have Stoic dummy inventory, dummy inventory. What the fuck else does this do? It takes the horse, which I don't need, and it takes the player, which I probably do need. Now this is taking a horse inventory. That's a GUI container, which is a thing. This is the screen that I'm going to be opening up. GUI screen horse inventory. Which is the horse chest. Yeah, that's this whole thing. And then this is there. It all goes to this, which is a horse chest. This horse chest doesn't have anything specific for opening it, so I don't give a shit. So I'm not going to do that. I don't know why that's a thing that needs to be done. It doesn't. I don't know why I is 3 here. I don't know. What the fuck do you do with this? God bless. You do absolutely nothing with it. Yeah, let's just initialize a random variable to I. This is a good choice. Now this is the thing. The positioning of the slots. We're gonna have to do that. I'm presuming this is the index. Now there are a couple slots that I can use here. It adds those specific slots. New slot, player inventory. What the fuck is this? Yeah? Okay, sure. Sure, buddy, sure, buddy, sure, buddy, sure, buddy, sure. And this is where shit gets fucking real, because now I have to actually add the slots. That's the inventory in the index, which is K1 plus I1. What the fuck? Oh, K1 plus I1 times 9. Okay, this is for setting the, like, original thing, like, the actual inventory, and this is for the hotbar. So we're gonna basically be doing it. I might actually even copy some of these values directly, and then we can move them around a little bit if we need to. Assuming that the GUI screen, GUI container, I don't think... Okay, this is just for drawing the entity. Don't care about that. Alright, so this is going to have... Do you keep reference to... You just keep reference to that inventory. What the fuck is this doing? Inventory slots like get... Where do you use this horse? You do use it for the can interact with, which I do care about. Okay. Dummy owner dot... We want to make sure you're not dead. This dot inventory dot dummy owner dot get distance to the player is less than 8. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? That's the only reason why we need it to be this specifically. Then, oh wait, yeah, I have to do this dot inventory equals dummy inventory. And now I have to set a bajillion fucking slots. Well, not really. Let's set the player slots because that's probably easier. Zero. Row less than 3. Row plus plus. Can I nest a 4 in here? This is probably not possible. No, there would be no way that that'd be possible. That's just syntactically wrong. Unless, well, I mean, because that is valid, so then what if I just make another inline for loop? Index equals 0. Index less than 9. Index plus plus. Can we do that? No, that's what I thought. I had a feeling that made no goddamn sense. Then take this over here. And then we're gonna basically be doing this shit where we're gonna add a slot to container. I don't think it really matters which order I do. This dot add slot to container. New slot. Player inventory. The index is, God, whatever the fuck this thing is. The index is what? The row times 9 plus 9. So basically, row plus 1 times 9. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? You're messing up everything. Right, so this will start with 9, and then 10, and then 11, and then 12, all the way up to 36, right? Because we'll have row being 2, which will be 3 times 9, which is 27, upwards up to here, which will get us to 35 actually, but this is 0 indexed, so it's fine. That's that. Now, where do we do that? What the fuck is this? Get inventory columns? Oh, I think that's right. That's because I think it depends on. Dude, I don't fucking give a shit about this. That's not relevant. We're here anyway. And it cares about the X position, the Y position. The X position is 8 plus K1, 8 plus index. So the 8 is the padding. This is times 18. And then 102 plus I1. And this is the padding vertically. The slot width does appear to be 18, and then plus negative 18. So this can be I1 minus 1 times that. Oh, lordy, 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 lord. Not 178, make it 18. So the expedition. We'll set it to that. There's going to be the X padding. Plus whatever this is. Plus the index times the slot width. That seems good. This shit, though, is where I am like, what the fuck are you doing here? This is clearly the vertical padding for that. And then Okay, doke. 102 is the vertical padding, and then this is basically just like the row minus 1. Wait, what the fuck? Row minus 1. Which means it would actually offset a little, but you know what? Whatever. Upper Y offset. That's gonna be basically because this is a fixed thing, right? And it's at its greatest, which is when I1 is 2. This is 2 times 18 minus 18, which is just 18. That makes it 120. And so then this is like a 22 offset. Well, it's 102 to 142, so it's actually like a 40 offset. So now this is going to be the Y padding plus row minus 1 times slot width. I need to declare this as an int. And now we have to set this inventory thing here. And I think what I want to do head any equipment slot dot chest, any equipment slot dot legs, and any equipment slot dot feet. We will appreciate that. I mean, this streams I think that's fine. I thought maybe I could like make that better, or maybe I wanted to make that better. And I realized I probably don't need to. I also probably don't need this to have this interface. Hopefully, but I'll keep that interface in mind in case I need it. Actually, I think I can. I don't think I need to do it like this. I think I can just do. No. For each slot, I want to. I'm interested. How do you do this? Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3. That is your index in. I might have it backwards, but lovely that it's backwards. Add slot to container. New slot. Because this has to be. Okay, where is the container beacon, bring stand, chest, creative, dispenser, enchantment, furnace hopper, horse inventory, container player is what I think I want. It's a slot that overrides if the item is valid. Because this, it's one can take stack. I mean, I guess there also is this, if it has a binding curse. And I want to do that as well. You know what? 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 So we'll take the inventory. This is the index. But for now, I'm just going to set these to 0 because I don't know what I want to set them as right now. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Can I make it abstract, override, and then force sub children to provide sub children? Yeah, sub children to provide implementations. Yes, 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 I can. And this is going to be what the fuck? What do I want to override from here? Not this, not this, not this, not this. Is item valid? Yeah, that's... Now the container player... Ooh, this, that gets stacked and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Hello, I'm trying to type here. We get the stack, and then we want to confirm that the player's not in creative. If the stack is not empty and the player is not in creative, basically we want to confirm that the stack is not empty. Confirm that the stack is not empty. We can take it if it's not empty and if we're not in creative, then it doesn't have binding, basically, is what we want. And is creative. Okay, so this is, yeah, this or enchantment helper dot is has binding curse. So if the player is in creative mode, then we can take the stack. If the player is not in creative mode, then if we do not have Binding Curse, then this predicate is true and we can take it. If we do have Binding Curse and we're not in creative, then this is false, this is false, this is false, this is false, and then it returns false. Boom. I like it. I like it. Alright, good shit. Good shit. What else the fuck do we need? The slot texture. And the slot stack limit. Oh, it's already there. think I want a protected abstract int get x pause, which will take the entity equipment slot. Actually, no. This will just... can you even do this? Yes, I thought. Put X here, put Y here. That's better. So this will extend dummy slot. I think I want to put this in here. And then here, we're not gonna pass those arguments in, because this is it's going to determine its position based off of this. So that's going to be, I'm just gonna comment that out for now. So it does... the higher Y is down, right? So if the higher Y is down, then it's unfortunate that this is like this. I could try and reverse it. I could set it to a negative value. Yeah, I could use the negative slot index. And then feet would remain the same, and then legs would go higher, and then chest would go higher, and then head would go higher, because I make it negative. Right. Is it going to be X padding? And then this is going to be... So if the player's inventory is there, and it has a Y padding plus row -1 times slot width, I can do Y padding minus row -1 times slot width. Or maybe I just do, instead of like row -1, I do like this is index, right? So I do y padding minus. If I do minus, then maybe I don't need to. Because hold on. I can just do minus index times slot width. Also, I didn't even add the second for loop for the hotbar. We'll get to that. Okay, we'll make it package, whatever, I don't give a shit. That's fine. Put that here, and then I can return item armor dot empty slot names indexed at. So I get index, I think. How you doing this? How you doing? Get index, yeah. Entity equipment slot dot get index. So then that works fine. What else do you need? Oh, is item valid? Return the stack dot get item dot is valid armor. Boop, boop. I don't know what entity this is for. So this needs to be static. I need to be able to access this. Wait, don't I already have that as a thing? Now I know that this is fine because this is Sortemi inventory. And then I need to put this here, and then we need to go here. This is... Oh wait, this already has it. Wait, you don't need this. This is a bunch of bullshit. No, don't do that. Get rid of this. Inventory. It already has a reference to it. Actually, it should still be able to. I should be able to do this. Can I make a constructor, please? There we go. X padding plus slot width. I believe. Oh, your slot index is fucking shit. For now, just get index. Do this, and then if the slot index if it's that, then what I'll do is I'll return Minecraft items, whatever the fuck this thing is, empty armor slot shield. If I can't return super, can I? Do I get slot texture? Pretty sure I can't do this. Yeah, because this is an abstract method. But as a slot, which does not work, no enclosing instance of type slot is accessible in the current scope. Are you sure about that? You probably are. This is fair. Can I do slot.this? No enclosing instance of slot. What if I cast this to slot? I don't think that's gonna work at all. Well, I mean, it extends dummy slot, which does inherently extend slot, so if that extends slot, then if I cast it to slot, I can just do the slots version. I would be fucking stunned if this. I've never done any shenanigans like this before. And then, no including instance of type, dummy slot accessible must qualify the allocation with the closing instance. This. I think these have to be static as well. But it's expecting this to be like, I need an enclosing instance of a dummy slot, which I don't have in order to do that, so we're not going to worry about that. There we go. Look at that. We have added the armor slots. We have added the hand slots. I now need to make another for loop. Index equals 0. Index less than 9. This dot add slot to container. New slot. Player inventory. Index. Plus, or just, this is the X pause, right? No, this is the thing. It's just the index. Yeah. And then this is X padding plus index times slot width. And this needs to be index plus plus here. What are you bitching about? Oh, right. Oh, Y padding plus up bar Y offset. Now, the horse container, what the fuck do you even use a player for? That's it. I don't need no fucking player. Get the hell out of here. For now, anyway. And I'm pretty sure this is under client something or other. Oh no, it's... Oh wait, no, that's not it. This is under client GUI. Yeah, alright. Do I have a client package for this? No, I don't. Well, I soon will. Now this is where we do some research. Some real fucking research. Yeah, this is where life's gonna suck, but we're gonna deal with it. We're gonna deal with it. We're gonna just deal with that later. Because we actually have to draw the fucking GUI texture, which let's just get everything working, right? And then I need to register the GUI handler, which is supposed to return this on the server side and return something akin to this on the client side. We will cross that bridge later. It looks like we have a container that is functional, theoretically. And now, how the fuck do you clearly have to register some GUI handler. How the fuck do you do that? Okay, it's just this. It's just its own thing. And then, what the fuck do you do with that? And where do you use this GUI handler? Network registry, which I think is, yeah, registered GUI handler. And where do you register the handler? Do that in pre-init. Really? Alright, sure, fuck it. Registered GUI handler, this is... I pass an instance, and then this is just a GUI handler, which... Oh, GUI handler, excuse me. And then we add the unimplemented methods. So this needs to return a server-side container. Because then if I want to do the open GUI thing on this thing, that's directly data meaningless, typically world X position, typically world Y position, typically world Z position. The mod trying to open a GUI, GUI ID, current world. Problem is that I need to know which thing. Interesting. I need something that tries to open a GUI on a mob. What mod do I know offhand that does that? That isn't that, huh? Interesting. Because I could try and map each entity to an ID and use that ID to figure out which one it is. But I'm not convinced that that's the best option. But maybe it is. I don't know. I can see. I mean, I don't fucking know. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Hold on. This is some bullshit. This does implement IGUI handler, whatever. Okay, so then how do you know? You pass that in. Fucking genius. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so in this case, so if I wanted to get its unique ID, this is a UUID, which gives the most significant bits, the least significant bits. Okay, so along is 64. I am technically passing in. I'm not sure if the entity ID is next entity ID plus plus. I mean, yeah, that probably works. The entity by ID? Yeah, sure. I will. Actually, I don't even know if I can get the entity by the unique ID. Fair enough. This seems to be the best way to do it then, anyway. Actually, can I just do a cast? Yeah. Okay, that so far so good. And then I will return a new container. I think it's Stoic dummy container. But something's not liking what I'm trying to do right now. There we go. Not the Stoic dummy inventory, the container Stoic dummy. There we go. Player.inventory. And now we need a dummy inventory, which is going to be dummy. Wait, no, just make a new Stoic dummy inventory. Passing in the dummy. Otherwise, we're going to throw a runtime exception. Okay, that's like, assuming that this in fact works, which I guess we can try, but we won't try yet because I think returning null here causes major problems. No, okay, oh, this can return null. It is nullable. Okay, then yeah, just return null. Just return null. See if I give a shit. I probably give an immense shit, but you know, whatever. So then on the interact here, and then return true probably. Right? If we're not sneaking and we're not dead, we're going to open the GUI, use passing the entity ID to encode that information. I had a feeling that I could encode maybe the information or whatever. This is what I was thinking of doing, but I wasn't thinking of using this specifically. I was thinking of like setting up something else that's probably not necessary. But I just need to verify if I was crazy or not. Right. And then we have that. All right, let's check. What's the worst that can happen? What is the worst that can happen? Oh fuck, what did it do? Oh fuck, what did it do? It mayhaps have, really, really fucked my inventory. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's, As it returns null, it doesn't open a screen. So there is that, but it is 100%, messing up my items. What the fuck just happened there? Why did it like self-implode or some shit? Do I need to populate it in some way? I didn't think so. What the fuck? Okay, what does the base container offer for transferring shit? And what does this care about? I'm gonna assume I don't need the transfer stacking slot then, because fuck that. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that right now. Instead, we're gonna make the GUI screen so that I can at least do that. GUI container. So if I leave this, and then we go here, and then return a new... I think I have to do the same thing. We get that. If it's an instance of... actually, I just returned this. Otherwise, this. And I just return new stock dummy inventory. No, new container stock dummy. Passing in player.inventory and new stock dummy inventory based off of this .get stock dummy on this ID and this world, and do that. And then we don't need any of this nonsense. And do the same thing here. GUI screen Stoic dummy, passing in the container, which is a new container Stoic dummy, player.inventory, and new Stoic dummy inventory, get Stoic dummy, passing the ID in the world. I'm presuming that's the thing. If I could remember where the fuck I literally just was, that'd be great. It's literally right here, okay. So then this thing and then it creates a new container. Okay, I get you. I get you. This is maybe the way it's supposed to work. Well, find out. Maybe don't explode everything. That would be awesome. I'd really appreciate that. I did say maybe don't explode everything, but I guess that's what was happening. Oh, did I get a Stack Overflow error? That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. God damn it. I'm a dumb idiot. Yeah, I was curious if that one was gonna work out. And now I know. It doesn't. Yeah, then that tracks. This makes sense. God bless. But that means that like we were initializing, we were getting there. We were actually loading the stuff on the client, so all I care is that it opens the inventory. I don't give a fuck what it looks like. It could be dog awful. If I can identify the slot locations, I'm happy. I'm happy. Look at that, dude. Look at that. You can okay, there's a bit of a situation. Because this should be probably like here. So, that's a bit of a problem. But look at this, dude. Armor slots. And my inventory is supposed to be right there. And fundamentally, because it didn't return null, it actually keeps my shit normal. It doesn't fucking explode shit. Oh my god, dude, it actually just like works. Like this guy is holding people. This guy's holding people. Okay. What we're actually like getting somewhere, and that's kind of dope. The hand slot really fucked it there. Y padding minus index times slot width. But what's my index? New equipment slot. My index for main hand 0. Ergo, I have no fucking clue. Hello! Welcome to... I don't know what I've done. I've made these fellas, and, they've all gathered in this conglomerate, and there is a vague sense of an inventory that's actually kind of hard to see. A vague sense of an inventory. There is one minor problem. Oh, they're looking inward. Yeah, they're actually looking in the correct direction, and, like, the stand here is, like, facing the right way and everything. So now the stand actually remains locked, similar to how these things work, right? But they can actually, like, rotate. Like, the model actually rotates, which is good. And they, like, keep their direction and shit, which is good. So this is its helmet slot, this is its chest plate slot, its leggings slot, its boots slot, its offhand slot, and then this is its main hand slot. This is my inventory slot. I think you can see what the problem here is. I can put something in its main hand and put something there, and I don't think it's supposed to work like that. I under the impression that, like, maybe not. So this needs to actually go up. Oh! I can fix this very easily by... I need to... Where the fuck is it? Index +1, there we go. Da-da-da, I have saved the fucking day. So, in order to actually have some level of significance here, it's not gonna render the diamond armor because, it's not really supposed to. Also, its head is... Actually, its head is about the same size as mine. I don't know if it could render the helmet. Maybe it could theoretically render the helmet. I don't know if I want it to. I think the game did not like what I just did. No, it did not. Okay. I tried to shift click that into the slot there. And that did not work out. Okay. Good to know. Do not shift click it. Shift clicking causes these dummies to become alive, they become sentient, and they take over my computer. Very bad. All I care about is two things. Can I equip armor to it? Can I save and reload and it keeps that armor? Which I don't think it actually will, but we'll deal with that. That might be something I need to actually deal with. Right, so don't shift click it. Instead, manually drop it in, right? Now this guy's kitted, right? He's kitted. Now, and this guy's not kitted, right? Big difference. Also, I hit him. Durability damage dealt. Also, yes, I'm well aware we are not even showing fucking tooltips here. We'll get to that. So, like, it's actually dealing durability damage to everything, which is good. And then what I want to check is, if I shift click you, boom, look at that. It drops the stuff it was wearing. I delete him, he drops his shit. It was wrong slot. So now this fella here, whom we will call idiot. That's a situation. It did name him, but also opened the inventory. How does that interaction play out for other mobs that can do that? There's got to be at least some mob that, yeah, like a villager. Right, so I do this. If I... Oh... Bye, idiot. I might need to look into that so that, yeah, anyway. Then if I save and reload, do they keep their inventory? I'm guessing probably not. Yeah. Okay. I know why that happens. That happens because I'm not actually saving their inventory to NBT and loading the inventory from NBT, which is exactly what I suspected I would need to do. Also, he's not even keeping his name either. Brother does not keep his name. Brother becomes an idiot. Brother evolves into not an idiot. Damn. Okay, so I actually need to save the name as well. Which is weird, because I would have thought that, writing to NBT should write... Oh, it doesn't actually write... You don't write your custom name? What are you, a fucking idiot? That's so fucking crazy. I guess... No, it makes like no fucking sense. But I guess it doesn't. It doesn't fucking do that. Oh, here we are. So like all this stuff is fine. And then the attributes and the active effects and all that shit, right? So it'll at least save the potion effects. But it's not saving the inventory. It's also not saving their name, which is dumb as shit. So that's fine. I really no different namespace. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We will also need... I will probably also need... I will need that, but not now, just later. We're just gonna focus on one bit at a time. That's how we're gonna have to chip away at this. So we found something that we can do, and so we will do that. So now I need compound dot set name. Set name. Set string. What am I doing? dummy NBT dot name. I think the way I want to do this, if I do this dot has custom name, and we will only write the data if it actually has a custom name. Yeah, if it has custom name, it'll get the custom name tag. And then I do set custom name tag, probably. This is probably called on item name tag, yeah. Item interaction for entity. Set custom name tag. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-doop. And then this will be if compound dot has, oh my gosh, I can't spell, has key for dummy ndt dot name, then we will do this dot set custom name tag compound dot get string dummy ndt dot name. That way we actually set that custom name tag, but only if it has it. If it doesn't have it, we're not going to bother writing the fact that it doesn't have a name to NBT, because that's kind of fucking stupid. And then, here, I can actually make this be, I can have this... Is this void, or is this return in this thing? It's void. Yeah, so void. Alright. Void write to NBT tag compound, and then we're just doing all this shit, which is actually pretty fucking solid and easy to do. So now I have two choices on how I want to do this. I can either A, create the compound in the write method and then pass that compound here, or B, assume the same level of shit from this, which is to say, I'm just going to be passing this compound directly. And I think that's what I want to do. I think I just want to pass that compound directly. Actually, no. We'll actually have it return an NBT tag compound with all that information, and then we will just attach it. The dummy inventory does not care how that is written to, how that is, like, applied to the parent NBT. All it cares about is, here's my information written to NBT. Do with it whatever the fuck you want. So this entry set stream for each. Wait, why am I doing that? Just do this for each. Plot stack. And this is where we will do it. This is where the magic will happen, because I will... I don't want to write this information. I could try and write it in a list. But I have a map here. Let's not really do that. This might not be the most efficient way to write it, but I don't think I care too much about how efficient it is. Actually, this is an MBT tag list. This should be list. I can write a list here and then new MB tag compound, and then here I put I can set byte. Actually, that's probably valid. We really don't need more than a byte because I only have 6 slots, so slot, and I will write a byte of slot.get slot index, I believe is what I need to do there, because yeah, this index, there's duplicates, but this one is 0, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So that is a better way to do it. Set compound tag. Get compound tag. Set compound tag. Set tag. Okay, set tag. And this is going to be stack dot write to NBT. So what I'm thinking here is that it's going to write all this shit to it, and then it returns this. So we pass it in, it returns itself, so we're good there. And then we write that to here, and then I do list.append tag, and I append this tag. I do that for each one, and then I return the list. Boom. Now, back over here, why are you bitching? Never used locally. Well, I'm about to use it locally, so quit your bitching. I can also do if this dot has empty inventory. If it doesn't have an empty inventory, I can do compound dot will not copy. Set tag inventory, and this is going to be this dot inventory inventory to write to MB2. So now if it has an empty inventory, it won't write this. There's no point writing a bunch of nothing. And then this is where we will read it, right? There was one thing I was curious about. I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, no, I remember now. It's in the Stoic dummy inventory, which I guess is here. This thing gets slot from slot index. I need this elsewhere. I can make a util package, and then in here I can put get slot from index. Slot, yeah, sure, good shit. And then you're basically gonna just do this. And then all instances in here of get slot from index, get slot from index is going to be inventory utils dot get slot from index. What do you mean? Get slot from, oh, from slot index. And this should actually be from slot index. What, you bitch? Slot. Oh, changes to index then. What the hell am I doing? Because now I have a void read from MBT. MBT tag list. List. Now it should read. It should just straight read it just fine. So I can cast it. No problem. Everything's fine. this dot set, or it's put, inventory utils dot get slot from slot index. We're going to do tag, or it's going to be NBT. I have to cast it. NBT dot, sorry, no, this is tag dot get byte. Get byte. Slot. Ah, I can just pass in the tag compound. Beautiful. Tag dot get compound tag dummy NBT dot item. What is your issue? Oh wait. Yeah. This needs to be inventory utils dot get slot from slot index passing. It's basically this thing. And then this is going to be dot if present with a slot. And then we're going to do this. And we're going to put the slot here. If present, we have a slot and we put it in its slot and we get this compound tag for that. Which there shouldn't be a problem with that, so. Get tag list dummy nbt dot inventory, and the type is nbt tag list. What the fuck are this? End byte, blah 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 blah. No one cares. Okay. Yeah, there's an abstract byte for the ID, which I need for some reason. This is dummy nbt dot tag list ID. There we go. So now it remembers its name. It remembers what it has. And life is good. And it'll remember its potion effects when those eventually are applied to it, which there is an option to select those potion effects. Or, well, there will be. I still have to, like, draw up the whole fucking thing. Which is gonna be all whole thing. How the fuck does this work for other things? Open the super implementation for this? No, not for, what the fuck? Process initial interact just does that. But what about on entity living? This is for leashing it. That doesn't have it. Player get held item main hand get item. I know it's not null. Well, it might be null. Oh, name tag. Why am I saying item tag? I think that's probably what I want there. That seems to be sort of what's going on in other places, so we'll do that. Okay, so that's fine. It won't cause those problems now. I don't think there's any other item that should cause those problems. Oh, dude, it does not like this at all. It really wants to keep its initial rotation. Holy fuck, it died! Wait a second. What? Wait, then why'd the other guy die? It wasn't high enough. Yeah, no, he does die. He died! How did it die? That's what I want to know. No. The heal. No, not the damage. Look at the fucking heal, you fucking dunce. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, it actually checks if its health is... Okay. Instead of healing it, I should set its health. That way, A, it can't be cancelled, B, it won't die. Okay. Now I should be able to... If I send you all the way up here. No, a little bit lower. And you live. Look at that. They live. I don't think I have anything else that could, like, instantly kill it. I mean, I guess TNT probably is a good chance of instantly killing it. Especially if it's right there, so, you know, there's that. Yeah, no, I think they live. I think they don't die. I'm tired of this. Alright, I have a lever here. This will be day. That would be night. A signpost pointing to dawn and dusk. Yeah, basically. Daylight cycle false. And then set this to true. And then put a lever here. Daylight cycle update to true. Daylight cycle update to false. And then assign time stop. This is time. This is going to be time stop. This is going to be time go. Sure, fuck it. And I guess I just do a similar thing here. It doesn't really matter the order, but this does bug me like that. I promise I don't have OCD. Night. Day. This is gonna be time set 18,000, and this is going to be time set 6,000. Whoops. There we go. Alright. Anyway. Back to this shit. Right, because that's what creative does. I mean, that does do it for that. Do I do the same thing for these things? No, dude, where's your shit? What, you fucking leave it at home? God damn it. You remembered your name, but you forgot what you were wearing. What the fuck is that? Okay. There's... He did, dude. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, see, that's a thing. That's not supposed to happen. We'll have to deal with that. So if I assume that, like, you have this... Let's damage them a bit. Wait, I have an anvil. Okay. It does break. So now what I want to know is... Dude, does that durability maintain correctly? Like, it does. Okay, so it is getting damaged, and it can break, and that does work correctly. It's just, why does it not remember it? Is this a side thing? I don't think so. Let's see, let's see, let's see. We'll see. If it has an empty inventory, then... Or sorry, if it doesn't have an empty inventory, then we should see that happening. Okay, I've set some breakpoints. I've set some breakpoints. If the game stops, it's because I set breakpoints. See, and now it saves it. Okay. I'm waiting for you to do what you need to do. Where are we at? We at here now. Let me see where we're at. Why you bring me over here? Dude, where the fuck are we? Okay, so now we're in the lambda. Set byte returned. Okay, well, set byte returned null, but that's fine. I don't care about that. Okay, now we're finally doing this shit. Okay, can we? Okay, what the fuck? Okay, it is actually doing that. This list has air, 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 golden leggings, chain chest plate, diamond helmet. Okay, and then write to NBT returns this NBT tag list. Awesome. That's what we want to know. And now this compound has blah 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 blah. Has an inventory tag which contains that. When did you write custom name to this shit? You straight don't. Why is it? Why are you writing it twice? That's so dumb. Oh, you do read from NBT. You do have a custom name. But that is so stupid. Oh, because it's calling read from NBT to do all of that, including things like its position and stuff, I'm guessing. Yeah, because this is on the entity right to NBT. I see. There's a couple situations that make like no sense here. Okay, so this is the thing where it's trying to write its inventory right now. Right now we're here, where it's actually going to be reading from NBT. Okay. Please, like, continue. Where the hell are we? Yeah, can we go in? Can we go in, like, my Eclipse is so fucking buggy right now, I have no idea why. Can we just resume until we hit that breakpoint? We don't hit that breakpoint, why not? Wait, is it just because I'm stupid? This inventory to read it from MBT. Yeah, it should be this. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait. Yeah, because now it doesn't have an inventory. Okay, so now it saves it. I actually don't need to breakpoint on saving anymore, because I know that it saves correctly. So just carry on with that. And now please load correctly. Yeah, so it's got stuff. It's not hitting that breakpoint? I don't know if it's hitting that breakpoint. I think there is something incredibly wrong with the way my Eclipse is handling, like, debug and hot swapping and breakpoints and all that stuff. I think there's something incredibly wrong. Because it's just not. So, and when it tries to switch over to the debug view, I get like a million errors. Probably a solid indication that I should maybe look into that. Let's just equip some armor. Nice 2 helmets, dickhead. Awesome. Okay, so where we at? Where we at? We at this thing though. What? I am dumb as fuck. I am dumb as fuck. I know what the problem was. Problem is I'm dumb as fuck. What's the problem? The problem is over here. So when I'm getting a tag list, I have to actually specify the type of NBT that's in the list, and I'm like, oh, this is it's a tag list, but no. If this were tag list, I'm getting a list of lists, not a list of compound tags, and so since it doesn't match, it doesn't actually return anything, so I get an empty list. So, that was just me being stupido. I shouldn't need to be doing this part, though. But, for some reason, I have to. It won't remember its name if I don't have that, but it does write its name to NBT. It writes correctly its name to NBT the way Minecraft would normally expect entities to have their custom names written to NBT. It does that. See, look, for starters, this just worked. I take this, I give this, I save and quit, I reload, I check, look at that, boom. It remembers what it has. Which is what it's supposed to do. Well, thing number one, this name tag should not be rendering always. It should only be rendering when I'm like looking at it, because that's what this is supposed to do to other mobs. Exhibit fucking A. Right, so not sure what the fuck is going on with that. I don't know why that's not working. I guess it depends. Can these be named too? No, these can't be named because there's a specific thing that says that it can't. So there's something with how this works. I think I need to override a different method for like opening this inventory. Not the process initial interact, but probably the process player interact or whatever. I think, probably. I believe so. Right, so like, that probably needs to be different. This, I don't... No, this is a little jank too, right? Like, that should probably get some fixing. Reading and writing the rotation, that's fine. Like, I don't care too much about that. Yeah, so there's a couple of things, but hey, we have an inventory that works, which is nice. We appreciate having an inventory that works, that can get saved, and can be read. I'm not sure why this name is not fucking working. Because, look at this, it literally checks this, and then sets the custom name tag. Now there is this, always render name tag. Which should also be set when, okay, that's for writing. But for reading, this, if anything, this should be set to false. So it shouldn't, like, see, this is, I am moderately to extremely confused. It has to do maybe with how this shit's rendering, because this is render living, but I'm not extending entity living. I'm extending entity living base. So something like this. Probably. I probably need this. Where's my render? Alright, because I extend this. And render name. An entity that has custom name. But if you go here, we check get always render name tag, get always render name tag for render, or, well, actually, I don't care about that. If it has a custom name, and this appointed entity. Okay, you know what? We can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. Maybe, I don't fucking know, but we can try. It has a custom name. And, oh sorry, and this dot render manager dot pointed entity equals entity. So if we're actually looking at it and it has a custom name, and then I think it's like this, and then it's, what are you? And that, or that and that. Right, yeah, okay. Entity dot get always render name tag for render, or this. We basically need that. So that's part of it, I think. Now why it not set itself correctly, I don't fucking know. Right, like this should be entirely unneeded. Because why should it be needed? This 100% should not be needed because it should just do this. Right? This is reading, set custom name tag, bada boom, which, astute observation, exact the same shit I call over here. And it gets this. And then it sets the always render name tag, which it's gonna set to false because this is not gonna be set. And then it reads the entity from MBT. Right. So, what the fuck you got here? At the very least, I should be able to confirm that if I slap this name tag on one of them, and then I look at it, it should set it. Or like, if I look away from it, the name tag shouldn't be visible. That's at the very least what I want to confirm. This hack of loading the name myself, I guess, is a thing. I'm just not sure why that's a thing that matters. Or why that's a thing I need to do. I shouldn't need to. Because it loads the rest of the fucking MBT. Oh, look at that! It's almost like it works. And I don't need to do it. Wow. Like if I do it correctly, it works. No shit. Well, that makes my life easier. Now I know how to do that. Because that'd be stupid as hell. Where's my mod thingamajigs? Oh, which one is what is this? Oh, that's from that. Don't need this shit no more. All we need is the shit that's actually relevant. Which is to say, fuck that, and fuck that. Okay, that's good. That fixes that problem. Minor problem thing, whatever. I guess we're probably fine here. Everything seems to be working fine enough in terms of like this. Setting the slots work. Doing that works. I wish it wasn't so jittery with this, but that's fine. We'll deal with that. I would like to. How do you hold on? Type hierarchy. Maybe this is what I need to care about, but like, I don't understand. There's also this. If I add this layer, I don't know. This seems like this might be overkill. We'll see how this works. I'm not super convinced this will look good, but what the fuck are you? You do something different. Where it translates to where it is. Interesting. Obviously, this one is the one I care about. I might add another render layer so that it can show what it's holding. And this probably doesn't work too well either, but I imagine what probably ends up happening is this the player should have I guess a held item thing. Yeah, it gets offhand and main hand items and then does that, okay. I'm guessing likely the situation that goes down here is that actually minus that part and the fact that obviously it's not supposed to be living and breathing and moving around. What the fuck did you do? What have you done? Oh, you just immediately, oh god. What have I done? I'm under impression that this is not supposed to work like this. uh, yeah? Right. Wow. 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 Holy shit. I I don't know what I did. I am under the impression that this is not supposed to work like this. Uh, hello, good sir. I will take that back. Okay. Well then, never doing that again. Actually, are you kidding? I'm 100% doing that again. Yeah. This seems correct. I can take them with me. The skies. The council decided your face and sentenced you to object not permanent. Yeah, dude, nothing's permanent here. Now if everything just works again. Everything's just back to normal. Like nothing fucking happened. And what about its offhand? Oh, that gets even worse. I was about to say, it seemed normal. I'm having a little too much fun. Help me. Where's my elytra? Gotta be. Oh, it's in transportation. Duh, I could have known that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, the elytra can kind of work. Alright, it's only when that's in frame. Does, it not like anything that I'm doing. That makes sense. Let's, I'm just gonna borrow these so that you stop breaking the universe. I guess that is for players only. I would have to, but then why the fuck, dude, whatever, I don't give a shit. Alright, well, we don't do this at all. None of that. We would have to add our own. And probably add our own for this as well. Anyway, that was a fun diversion. I've been doing this for 5 hours. I'm done. There is definitely a lot more to look at here, for sure. Especially with like maybe rendering, but I think most of the rendering's good. I don't think I care too much about rendering the armor and stuff. I don't think that matters that much. I think I gotta focus more on getting the rest of the functionality done. So now it's just like draw the inventory, put the slots there, do all that shit, you know. And then the functionality. So there's still a little bit, but we're gonna be getting there soon. So I am peacing out because this was a little bit longer than I expected, but I actually managed to do shit. This is good. Uh, just ignore the reality breaking I did at the end, and we're all good to go. All right, so that'll be it for me. I'll be back with Minecraft tomorrow. Depending on like progress, I might do more of these streams in the week to try and like finish it up, but like I don't know. Basically, I'm gonna try, and we will fucking see. But yeah, let me just what day will be added to the week? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Um, and yeah. So it I personally would enjoy Sembei, the 8th day, where Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ, are you okay? Am I okay? All right, you know what? I need to go and sleep. All right, y'all have a great rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow with a regular Minecraft that is not going to destroy the universe. Y'all take care. Peace.